Alright, good afternoon everybody. Or I guess, no, it is afternoon. Good afternoon. We're in Kansas right now. Not a whole lot going on. Alright, good afternoon everybody. Hold on, let me get our audio switched over here. 1 second. We're in Kansas right now. Not a whole lot going on. Well, not a whole lot going on here, but there will be soon. To give you a look at Radar Omega quick. We've got a large wind event coming our way, it looks like. Yeah, switch over the audio here. That should make it sound a little better here. Wind event coming our way, it looks like. Yeah, switch over the audio here. That should make it sound a little better here. Alright, perfect. So, you can see on Radar Omega we've got this complex of storms here. This one out here to the east, I'm not even really worried about that one. That's something else. What we're probably going to see happen is this kind of concave line become more convex and push off to the east-southeast. Okay, so we've got the severe thunderstorm watch in these blue counties here. Expecting a pretty strong damaging wind event. Again, we'll probably get this Boeing segment or cluster that travels like in a pattern like this off to the southeast here within the next couple of hours. Wichita, Dodge City, you guys are kind of on the southern fringes of that, but I think you'll still get in on it before too long. This is kind of an early event. We'll probably be done with it by 4 or 5 p.m. We're not going to be chasing this until dark like normal because I do have some things I need to get done this weekend, so I'm going to start taking care of those later on this evening. But we'll get a start here and see what we can do. I'm sitting here near, where am I? For some reason my map isn't loading. Lincoln, Kansas. And you're looking off to the southwest. Hoping we get some like good shelf cloud or something like that today would be nice. I wonder if we just want to go down to I-70. We may just want to go down to I-70. Alright everybody, we'll shoot down to I-70. We can always come back up this way. Worst case scenario, because you never know where the strongest part of this line is going to form until it starts to form with these wind events. So my thinking is we can follow this thing on either on this road or I-70 to Salina, and then by the time this thing gets to Salina, it's going to be pretty obvious where we need to be. And then we've got that north-south interstate that goes through there, or highway, whatever it is. So we'll have a really good route to move up and down as needed. So let me try to get the chat open. Okay. Let's get out of here and try to get in position for chance number 1. Thanks, Justin, for the super chat. I hope you're doing better up there. Okay, a couple of super chats came in. Thanks everybody. I just driving, I can't always quite catch them all, but thanks everybody that threw your hat in the ring there. Yeah, we are live in the Radar Omega app as always, and we were right near this north-south road, so we'll go south here, just down toward I-70 and see what we can find. Trying to get into position again, like I said, for round 1. You know, we're gonna have multiple attempts at this, so we'll probably have like 10 attempts at this. This is just number 1 here. It's still a little immature. It's still just getting going, so give it a little bit of time. Things will get going here. Just a little bit early. I didn't know today was going to go enhanced. We have an enhanced risk for severe weather today, believe it or not.
In a quarter mile, turn right toward Kansas 18 West, State Highway 18.
Primarily a damaging wind event. We could see some hail. The tornado risk is very, very, very low. It's almost non-existent.
Kansas 18 West, State Highway 18. Then turn left onto Kansas 18 West.
It's not zero, but it's extremely low, so I'm not even considering it.
Turn left onto Kansas 18 West, State Highway 18. Continue on Kansas 18 West for 31 miles.
Up, Google. God dang. Things are just getting started. Like I said, trying to find a really nice shelf cloud today. Hope, like we did the other day with that line of storms moving out of the Texas Panhandle. So maybe we'll get lucky today. Who knows? Time will tell, though. Couple of severe warnings in effect on this line. Believe it or not, right now for big hail, even 2-inch hail. This is going to eventually transition into just a damaging wind event. I don't think it's going to have the hail chances for too much longer here. It's really warm out. We're sitting at about 90 degrees out here, and it feels warmer. I'm actually surprised that it's not. Yeah, even the car says 93. Our cyclone port, which you can view here in the Radar Omega app, says 90 degrees. So I believe that over the car, but 90, it feels warmer than that. It's a little bit humid out, but I stepped out of the truck, and the sun, when it hits you in the face with this heat, it feels like it's 120. I'm not even joking. I mean, it seriously feels like it's 120 in the sun. I haven't felt anything this warm in a long time. It feels like you're out there in like southern Nevada or something. It's crazy. Look at the radar here. See our location there. Heading down to 70. Try to get a look at this part of the line. Eventually we're going to want to get a look at this part, because this part will start to bow out and travel off to the southeast, kind of like that. But for now, this storm near Russell looks to be the one that we should focus on, given our proximity to it.
Normal voltage.
Once again, like yesterday, we've got these low-lying clouds, and that's going to make it a little bit more difficult to see what's going on. But usually in the immediate vicinity of the storm, they'll start to clear out. So look off to our west. the super chat. Little tiny cell here starting to fire up immediately to our west, right there, ahead of the line. Anybody that lives around here is going to want these storms to roll through and make it cool, a little bit cooler out here. Man, it's hot. I like it warm. I don't like cold weather, but man, this is tough. Especially for anybody that's trying to work outside today. Really have a warning on the southern part of this line. There's a couple for like the back part of it, but I don't know. Thunderstorm watch goes for until 7 p.m. Widespread damaging wind and significant gusts up to 85 miles per hour possible, a tornado or two, and 2.5 inch diameter hail. Try it again. You must be in a bad spot. Alright. I think once we get down here out of these hills, we might have a little bit better view. This might be able to actually start to see something back in there. Hello. Hello. Yeah, I'm not chasing shit all over Timbuktu today. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. down to look at it because I'm sick of staring at sun. So I just wanted to see something. Right. Okay, sounds good. See ya. Let's go up to the top of this hill and see what it looks like. Oh, about missed the turn. Yeah, I'm not committing to the southern part of this line, folks. Usually it's kind of that northern middle part that becomes the most intense, but like I just said on the phone, I'm just sick of staring at sun. Like, we got to see some storms here, so that's why I wanted to come down here. We'll check this out. Give it a couple of minutes. It looks like we've got this barren road with like nobody on it, and then up here at the top we might have a good lookout spot. I think I've stopped up here before. This looks extremely familiar. Slow here because I'm just waiting for somebody to come flying over the hill down the middle of the road and hit us. Oh, you know what? I have been up here before. This looks awfully familiar. Yep, go up to the next hill here and then we'll be able to see past that ridge. Perfect. I think I do need to get spun around because I want to use the rear-facing camera. It's a little bit wider of a shot. We'll go up to the top of this next ridge. One less hill to be on our way. It's a good view. Yeah, we'll spin around here and use the rear-facing camera. I can't face it all the way completely forward, obviously, because the stuff on the roof obstructs it. So we gotta do it. Spin around. I don't know if I can get spun around on this road. No, just barely. Just barely. Give me a minute, let me see if I can get some photos.
The relative humidity was Waelti room on the low pressure was 20 buildings. Here are the noon conditions for the local area. In Salina, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 19 degrees, the dew point 76, and the relative humidity was 63%, producing a heat index of 101. The wind was variable at 3 miles an hour. The
Everybody, let me get this update uploaded.
Located along a line extending from 4 miles south of Waterville to 3 miles west of Greene, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour.
Get everything sorted here.
Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Blue Rapids, Blaine, Waterville, Leonardville, Oldsburg, Randolph, Barnes, Greene, Tuttle Creek Lake, and Lillis. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Here are the known conditions for the local area. In Salina, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 90 degrees, the dew point 76, and the relative humidity was 63%, producing a heat index of 101. The wind was variable at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.84 inches and falling. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1 p.m. for northwestern Riley, northwestern Potawatomi, northeastern Clay, southeastern Washington, and southern Marshall counties. At 12:27 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles south of Waterville to 3 miles west of Greene, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour.
Alright, everybody, quick radar update. Had this little storm developing just to our, I guess, just to our north here. That's what you're looking at right there. Yeah, we're probably going to want to start heading north here soon. It looks like the northern part of this line is starting to mature. See here, we've got this more convex appearance where it's bowing out. Eventually it's going to progress off to the southeast like this, in that shape. See back here at the beginning of the radar scan, it's more straight and almost a little bit concave. When these storms start to get this bow-like appearance like this, you can literally visualize the winds pushing the leading edge of that out. So that's why it starts to bow out like that. So it's showing signs of intensification. Still just 60 mile per hour wind warnings on it, but something we need to be mindful of and start considering. Yeah, thanks for joining, everybody. It should be a good day here. God, it's hot out here. It really is. Almost looks like the southern end of this storm, the part that's over Russell right now, could maybe have a bit of a hail core in there. Warned for 1.25 inch hail. Still watching this little like prefrontal cell that's kind of formed. That's what we're pointed at right here on camera. Pretty sky out here. Yeah, there's just not a whole lot of definition here, is there? Like, these low-lying clouds are kind of making this not so great. Hopefully those will clear out. I think I could actually hear rain off in the distance. From here, you can see where it's raining. You can't pick it up on camera, but I could see kind of the line out there underneath those clouds where the rain appears to be getting a little closer. It's a lot of hurry up and wait right now.
Marshall counties. At 12:44 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located.
They are severe warning, or continuing severe warnings on those storms up there to our north.
Moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Blue Rapids, Blaine, Waterville, Leonardville, Oldsburg, Randolph, Tuttle Creek Lake, and Lillis. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Here are the noon conditions for the local area. In Salina, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 19 degrees, the dew point 76, and the relative humidity was 63%, producing a heat index of 101. The wind was variable at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was
Yeah, this line of storms should honestly probably be through Salina, may even be to Topeka and even Kansas City by as early as 5 p.m. So kind of a short-fused wind event here. These things often start moving pretty quickly once they develop. It takes them a little time, but once they get going, they really get going.
until 7 p.m. for north central and northeastern Kansas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1 p.m. for northwestern Riley, northwestern Potawatomi, and southern Marshall counties. At 12:44 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles south of Blue Rapids to Leonardville, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Blue Rapids, Blaine, Waterville, Leonardville, Oldsburg, Randolph, Tuttle Creek Lake, and Lillis.
Well,
For your protection, move to an interior room on
yeah, hurry up and wait.
a building.
We could go down to I-70, or we could go up here,
The local area.
maybe between Lincoln and Beloit. Not 100% sure yet. Just want to be careful here. You don't want to end up behind, and it's real easy when you get out here. If you don't have a good east road, you can end up behind, and then you just never get out ahead of the line again. And we don't want to be stuck in the line of storms, because you can't see anything when you're literally being pounded and dumped on by rain. Gotta stay just a little bit ahead of these things.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. for north central and northeastern Kansas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1 p.m. for northwestern Riley, northwestern Potawatomi, and southern Marshall.
Yeah, we're not gonna go north just yet. It's not a running out of, like, yeah, you're right. Actually, believe it or not, I don't have all day today, but it's not a time in the day issue. It's when the storm moves at 60 to 70 miles per hour, you can't keep up with it. So we have to stay out ahead of this. So we've got to be really careful here. We got to be very strategic with what we do. Otherwise, we just end up seeing nothing but rain. and that gets boring. It's not going to go up east of here, Mark. It's already going up west. We've already got our storm system here. You may be referring to this one. That's a separate. That's a separate storm. That's moving off to the southeast. Our main event is this cluster right here. It should start to bow out and transverse to the east-southeast. So we're actually in a good spot. It's back off to our west, which is the direction you're looking right now. But there is that kind of secondary storm. The storm in northeast Kansas, that one that I just showed you, yeah, I don't really have an opinion on it because I'm focused on what I'm looking at here, but it's warned for 60-mile-an-hour winds. That's really all I know without going in depth. But I don't think that that's going to be too much to write home about, though, I guess, to put it simply. Let me get a thing on Twitter here saying that we're live, and so we can maybe get a couple of views in here, and we will get moving. It seems like we got a new warning coming out. I don't see it on my map yet, though.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Riley County in northeastern Kansas, Potawatomi County in northeastern Kansas, southwestern Nevada County in northeastern Kansas, southeastern Marshall County in northeastern Kansas.
That's that complex to our east.
At 12:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles northwest of Blaine to near Oldsburg to 4 miles northwest of Keats, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Wamego, Westmoreland, Blaine, Riley, Onega, St. George, Oldsburg, Louisville, Maybeville, Wheaton, Tuttle Creek Lake, and Lillis. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Alright, let me get a couple of things updated, and I think we're going to be on the move.
Northeastern Clay and southeastern Washington counties is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. for north central and northeastern Kansas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1 p.m. for northwestern Riley, northwestern Potawatomi, and southern Marshall counties. At 12:44 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles south of Blue Rapids to Leonardville, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected.
Just a minute here, folks. Thanks, Patricia, for the super chat and supporting the channel.
Leonardville, Oldsburg, Randolph, Tuttle Creek Lake, and Lillis. For your
All right, I think we're probably gonna want to start moving north. I'm not gonna be in too big of a hurry. Just may want to start sliding north.
The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. for north central and northeast.
So let me show you what I'm thinking about doing here. So we're located right here. We could go south to 70 and south out of Ellsworth and catch this storm here. But typically, you know, historically speaking, it's usually the middle part of these complexes, like right here, that start to bow out and progress to the southeast. So I think we're going to go north up to here, and once we get here, we've got an east-west road. If we have to, you know, once we start getting too close to this, to the point where, you know, we're going to get run over by it. We don't want to get run over by it. And folks, once again, we can't just get run over by the line, because then we won't be able to chase anymore today. We'll literally be trapped in the rain all day with the speed these are moving. You just can't get out of them. So we'll have to go east. We can get here to I-135 or whatever highway this is considered north of Salina. Then we can drop south. We can go east on 70, or we can always go south and then southeast. So we should have a fairly decent opportunity here to chase these. We'll go back up toward Lincoln because I am a little bit interested here in this storm. I'm starting to think that maybe this one that's formed out ahead of the line might get sucked into the line. Maybe it'll trigger some more development here. I'm not sure, but let's see what happens here. But if you are just joining, you may want to consider liking the stream or subscribing if you haven't. It is free, and it is a great way to help out the channel. So we do, myself and our moderators, work really hard to try to give you folks the best experience possible. It costs a crap ton of money and a crap ton of time to do this, and we appreciate your continuing support. Emphasis on the time. It takes a lot of time. Money is just an object. I mean, it's the time that's really counts. Alright, I think the event is finally getting started here. That's weird. Oh! I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. I didn't have that camera turned on. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that. I was wondering what the hell was going on, but the camera wasn't turned on. Had an empty input there. Okay, we're good to go now. Yep, we're good. Sorry about that. Got it fixed. super chat. Is it Lori J? This text is so small I can barely see it. Appreciate the generous super chat and supporting the channel. I don't know if we've seen... I don't know, have you been on here before? I don't recognize the username. I don't know if you're new or not. I would say welcome to the channel, but I feel like you might have been here before. I can't tell. But thank you everybody who does contribute to help the channel. Just a real quick reminder, I try to remind everybody every now and then, if you do send a super chat or PayPal thing or channel membership, whatever you do, sometimes I don't see them while I'm driving, so if you do send something, especially if you've got a message with it and I don't acknowledge it, apologies in advance. I get a summary email from Stream Elements at the end of every YouTube stream that shows the messages and all of the monetization stuff that's come in. So I do see them. It just sometimes takes me till the end of the stream. You've watched but never been in the chat. Okay, well, thanks for being a returning viewer. But welcome to the chat, I guess. Man, our storms are just not doing so good, are they? Look at Radar Omega here for a minute. This looks terrible. This is not what I had in mind. I don't know what's going on. These are just taking a while to organize. Give it a little bit of time here, I guess, and see what happens. It's just going to take us a little bit of time here to get this thing to organize. No, we did not see a tornado yesterday. Saw some really pretty storms though. I did put quite a few pictures. Well, I think I put like 3 or 4 pictures out there for the YouTube channel members. If you guys want to go back and look at that from yesterday, I've got more. I just need to get through them. Yeah, I don't want to go any farther than Lincoln up here, folks. I feel like the southern, maybe this is going to be a little unexpected. It's possible maybe the southern end is going to be what intensifies. I'm not sure. Up here just a little bit, but we may be dropping back south because it looks like this is starting to intensify over I-70. A little bit more than I expected it to. west down to I-70. Because we can always catch up with this northern portion by going east and then north out of Salina. Down to I-70. Just gotta find a spot to turn around. Changing my mind here. We'll go the southern end, and then there's some back behind it too. Looks pretty good. So we'll get down there, and then I-70 we can move east on if we have to. So we'll flip around here up at this corner, I think. Spin you folks back around.
Lloyd County unit, need somebody to respond 24 North Hobart Glen Elder for a vehicle that clipped the skid loader, no injuries.
Thanks for the super chat, Nate.
23, just confirm 209. Or number 209.
See a bit of a lowering back in there. You guys see that? Oh, no, you don't. Hold on. Center of the screen right there is a bit of a lowering with this little cell. It's not like a wall cloud or anything. You know, just because this is what frustrates me about a lot of storm chasers. Every time there's a lowering, everybody's like, oh my god, it's a wall cloud. We're going to get a tornado. No, that's bullshit. Sorry, but it is. Somebody's got to start calling that out, and I'm going to start doing it. Just because you've got a lowering doesn't mean it's tornadic, right? So people that think that every time you get a lowered base, there's going to be a tornado, that just really demonstrates a horrible understanding of meteorology. That's where your updraft is. I would expect it to lower. You get lower pressure. Water condenses easier at lower pressure. Cloud is water vapor, so therefore lowered cloud, right? Lower pressure, easier to condense. Clouds condense at a lower height, expected. So I just get so fed up, and I think everybody does. And I'm not like singling any single person out. It's a common thing now that everybody's on YouTube where it's like, oh my god, we got a funnel cloud out here, and it's like, no, you don't. You have a tree and a lightning strike, and you're like, I think that a lot of these people do it for views, honestly, because they think that if they sit there and get all amped up about these funnel clouds and wall clouds that don't exist, that they're going to have people watch them because they, you know, most people don't know what they're looking at. Like right there in the middle of that lowering, I guarantee you some of these people would be out here, oh, that's a funnel cloud. We got a funnel cloud out here. No, you don't. You have a lowering with a just coincidentally triangular shaped cloud in the middle of it. However, we are going to go take a look at that because that's actually kind of neat. So as soon as this traffic gets by, we're going to go down that road and take a peek at it. If this traffic gets by. Oh man, I think this guy's slowing down. Come on, dude. But yeah, I get so fed up with that because it makes storm chasers in general look bad. And I feel like you need to respect the craft a little bit. Sorry, rant over, but it's the truth and a lot of folks know it. We'll get up here, go take a peek at that. No, I think Nate's right, you know, because when you start yelling funnel cloud and tornado and all that, you know, then that's when your, you know, viewers react to that because they don't know a lot of them don't know any better. They've never seen that before, so I just get so sick of that. But we do have a lowering here. I would not call this a wall cloud. It's very ragged looking. A wall cloud is typically much better defined. You know, defined as a lowered cloud base. Typically they're rotating, but I mean, not always. Just a non-rotating lowering isn't really much to write home about. It just indicates that this is probably where our updraft base is. A little bit lower pressure up here. You got these water droplets condensing at a lower altitude or elevation, altitude, whatever, height. It's how the weather works, high and low pressure, and if you're going to be out here live streaming tornadoes, you damn better be sure you understand how low pressure and high pressure works. But it seems to be less and less people are understanding that. It kind of worries me. So we'll go up on this high spot up here. Go a little bit farther. See what I'm saying? Like, the untrained eye could call that a funnel cloud, but it's not. It's just a cloud. But it's kind of pretty, and it's the most interesting thing we've seen so far, so we'll take a look at it. But this storm is attempting to organize, so typically you start seeing these lowerings. I mean, you can get interesting cloud features like this on weaker storms, but typically stronger storms, this is kind of one of the first signs of life that a storm might be starting to intensify.
HAM repeater.
This almost looks outflow driven. This looks like a little shelf cloud trying to form, actually. You can see that angle to it. It looks driven by outflow, almost. Stick my hand out the window. It almost feels like, yeah, it feels like cool air, but little shelf cloud looking thing forming there. Nothing to write home about, but we'll take a look at it for a little bit. So, like I said, most interesting thing we've seen all morning. Tornado warning in Michigan. You gotta be kidding me. This thing is pretty. I'll give it that. Constant thunder out here. Get out of the car for a minute. Yeah, there's just constant thunder out here now. Some good lightning. Just camera keeps missing it because it's too far left or right. All right, so something interesting happening here. I think I need to move the camera. See that we've got right in the middle of the frame there, we've almost got that like focused part that's kind of lowering a bit. Now I'm not saying that we've got anything tornadic going on here, because we don't. But you can see there that part of that is becoming a little bit more concentrated and a little bit lower than the rest. That's typically a good indicator that the storm is strengthening. If you look at radar, you can see here's us, and we're looking right back on that axis there, that line I drew. So that's right back where we would expect that updraft to be. And this entire area we're starting to get better reflectivity values, better velocity values. So we're definitely got a pretty quick strengthening process going on here. There we go. I think I put you back on the wrong camera. I don't know if the camera saw that or not. Just had a really nice lightning strike there to the right of the road, but I think it might have been too far to the right for the camera. We probably are the highest object out here, so I'm trying to stay in the car. There's a lot of like wind turbines, but they're quite a ways away. We are definitely the highest thing out here. And I really don't want to get hit by lightning, so I'm not going to be standing out there, because there is a lot of lightning out here. Just constant thunder. A little bit of rotation is possible. You can see a little bit of left to right motion in that lowering, but it's really nothing I would write home about. I'm not expecting this to be a tornado producer. However, strong winds, large hail pretty soon, and these are just all signs that this storm is intensifying pretty quickly. Go rooftop there for a minute, give you a little bit different view. Starting to get a pretty good rain now. Yeah, this system is developing quickly. This is what I figured would happen. Usually these wind events, they kind of look like a mess, and then they develop quite rapidly. That was a really bright lightning strike, but I know you missed that one.
Lincoln Sheriff's Office to Sylvan Storm Spotters 69 is advising that you can go 10-7 at this time.
If we look on radar, this thing's even got a little supercell appearance. So we're right here. See how we've got this like little hook appearance? You can visualize some inflow going in here, then going up the updraft and we've got our forward flank up here. So our precip's in this area, and of course some exhaust air coming out this way, or that outflow, or that RFD. But this is kind of like an embedded supercell structure almost. I'm not sure how long it's going to last, because these showers out here are going to go up here into the inflow and kind of taint it. but it's something that we should be mindful of. If we do see any tornadoes or spin-up tornadoes today, it's probably going to be QLCS type tornadoes and probably from embedded supercell structures. Look at this radar loop, though, folks. Look how quickly this is filling. This is intensifying. Camera's acting on the fritz there. Yeah, this is a cute little embedded supercell looking thing. Alright, I have to brave the rain to get a photo. If I get hit by lightning, somebody should probably call for help or something. Let me get this posted.
477, 1024.
Yeah, that lowering is definitely condensing. Coming down a bit.
26 Lloyd, I'll be 1024. Paper service.
Look at that, though, folks. Developing wall cloud for sure.
First plan.
No, it's not tornadic, guys. Not right now. Look at that thing. Little tail cloud trying to come into it and everything. Thanks, Lori, for the super chat. Supporting the channel. Round 2. Look at that. A little wall cloud forming right in front of us. Isn't that neat? I almost wonder if I need to get the I need to get the Insta360 up there. I think I'm gonna get soaked.
Ellsworth listening units, 1067, 1013. The National Weather Service says Wichita has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, time to get soaking wet.
County and southwestern Northwest County until 2:30 p.m. 14:30. At 13:27, the severe thunderstorm was located near Hoytington, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. Radar indicated 1064, 13:30.
Lightning was close. An umbrella hat? You are so right. I desperately need an umbrella hat. Like, that would actually be very useful. And I don't even mean that sarcastically. Like, that would actually be useful. I turned around here where this road goes to mush. Give you a radar update while I'm turning around, so I gotta get the camera moved and all that crap. Oh yeah, this road's starting to get mushy already. I'm slipping around a bit, just trying to turn around. Oh yeah, you can hear the mud. Oh, this road is horribly slippery. Check the brakes and we go sliding. It doesn't take much to make these roads slick. Kind of like we were talking about yesterday, it's not necessarily that the road gets full of mud, it's just that top layer, and that's just enough to get people to slide all over the place. Yeah, we're just about to this paved road, so that'll get it off. I just washed the car this morning, too. They just severe warned it. Go a little ways south here. Severe thunderstorm warned, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Oh my god, we are about to get struck by lightning. Wow, all over the place. God, where's this lightning? Holy cow. Come again? Come again? I know it. Holy crap. Some of the best lightning I've seen in a long time. Problem is, it's just not happening. Bunch of dust up here. Blowing off that ridge line. You have to watch for lightning starting fires. Many CG with all these CGs. What's that?
So this is getting a little hectic. I didn't expect the lightning to be this bad. My goodness.
I have to watch for some fires.
I smelled burning after one struck right next to me.
Yeah, it's hard to tell which one it was. Let's look at our base. Every time I flip cameras thinking that we'll catch lightning on one of them, it's the other one. Just have to chase like this and have all of them on. Just kidding, that would be terrible. I'm gonna go east up here a little ways. Get a little bit of ground on this before dropping south. get back down to I-70 here shortly. A couple miles up the road. Thanks, Sean, for the channel support. Gonna get a little bit east of this, see if we can see anything again. We saw some nice embedded supercell structure there a bit ago, but I think we've kind of since lost that. Let me spin the camera around. A little bit to our south, though, we've still got some. That area we were watching is kind of translated down to the south there. Darren for the support. Hang on, I gotta try to get this water blown off the lens again. Usually if we turn the camera into the wind, it'll come off of there. There we go. cross. They usually mean that down here, so you know. Oh yeah, that was pretty rough. Seen worse. Got this little one forming to our south as well. Dead zone out here. Shelf clouds starting to form. It's photo time. Big structure coming in. It's really dark out and it's only 2 in the afternoon. It's because of the storm. Go down to I-70 here. Beautiful looking storm. I-70 is going to help us fine. I don't know what that. No, we're on it now. It's working great. Folks, got a big mess forming. Probably going to want to either head east or dip south out of Salina. And I'm kind of monitoring this little cell that's moving to the north that's about to get ingested into this line. We'll try to get here and maybe cut it off and observe it near the 135 and I-70 interchange. Closer to Salina. We may want to drop, yeah, we'll want to drop south out of Salina for sure. Schedule. There's everybody hitting the brakes because it's raining. Get through this traffic, we'll be good to go. It should be alright going south out of Salina. EPS, A+. Still moving pretty good, which is rare for I-70 in the rain. No, Mark, I will get out of it just fine. Traffic will not hold me up, I promise. We're moving just fine. We're doing over the speed limit. We're just fine, guys. It's not like I've been doing this 9 3/4 of a year or anything. We're just fine. No worries. Yeah, it's actually not raining that hard. I agree. It sounds worse, like the microphone picks it up and everything, but it's really not raining that hard. South, yeah, we're working on going south. We got to get up here to I-135, I think is what it is. Whatever road that is that goes south out of Salina. Visibility's pretty good. Camera makes it look a little hazy, but pretty good conditions here, really. Interested in this portion of the line that's just east of Salina, this here, moving south. So we'll probably go to Salina, which is here, and then south, and we can go east down here at McPherson, or we can go east sooner. extended that southern warning now. It's for 70 mile per hour winds, which is that area of the line just south of us. Which is that way. Guy would get off my bumper. It's a little ridiculous here. Not like he's had 50 chances to pass. Yeah, there you go. Idiot. God. I don't know why people do that. It's right on your back bumper. And they blow by you. It's like you've had 20 chances to pass. That is so unsafe. God dang. Just for comparison, I'm doing 78. So he's doing like 90 in the rain. That's smart. South, we'll see another good shelf cloud, I'll bet you. It's got to get a little ways south. I was told that I-70 wouldn't work for us, but it worked out pretty good. I think, anyways. We got lucky. Until we get a bunch of water on the lens. Ominous look to the sky there. Bye, Big Hurt. Too much whining, yeah. Wah, wah. Get over it. I tell you, you can't say anything on the internet anymore. Jesus, Lord Almighty. Make one comment and everybody gets all butthurt over it. Jeez. Nate said exactly what I was gonna say. I just couldn't think of the word. Sorry, everybody. We'll remove the negativity for you. It just takes us a second to get to it. We have moderators that remove the negativity. I don't think there's really... most people find it entertaining when somebody says, wow, nice turn signal. Most people don't get offended, but apparently some people get legit offended over it. So we'll do our best to remove that for you. I'm sure you can see I'm very concerned. I'll file that complaint into the trash can. That's where most of them get filed. Sometimes there's valid criticism and complaints, but not all the time. We got somebody from Salina. Yeah, if you're in Salina, it's pretty much here. Give it 2 minutes and it'll be dumping on you. We're coming through Salina right now. I'll give you a view out the front. On the south side right now on, what is this, 135? Here's a look at radar. No, we are not leaving the storm. We are literally in the storm right now. We are just traveling south a bit because I want to get toward this part right here, just north of McPherson. Yeah, I stayed in Salina last night. I like Salina. It's a nice little town. Thanks for the compliment, David. I try to be. I kind of have to, you know, for some reason there's this big, well, every other storm chaser says that I drive recklessly, but I think that this is kind of proof that we don't. There's a difference between driving fast and driving recklessly, you know, and some people don't get that. I appreciate that you do. But I have to be careful, obviously, because it's not only like a getting hurt thing, it's I don't want to wreck my equipment or my truck, so I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, we live stream hurricanes all the time. Well, when there is one. Oh, I didn't know if Salina had an Olive Garden. Salina has a really bad McDonald's, though, I will give you that. I got a fish sandwich, and I ordered no tartar sauce. Of course it had tartar sauce on it. So I took it back, and I'm just like, hey, can you, like, not do the tartar sauce? And the guy just looked at me, and he goes, scrape it off. And I'm like, seriously? And I showed him the receipt. I said, well, I ordered it no tartar sauce. I said, do you mind if I just, like, replace it with one that doesn't have it? And he just rolls his eyes at me, and I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna scrape it off because it's like soaked in the bun. Like, tartar sauce just makes me gag. Like, I can't stand the smell of it. I really can't. Like, I can't even be around it. So, whatever. And I'm like, I was trying to be super nice to him, and it was really hard. He's one of those people that it's really hard to be nice to because he was just like super mad at me because I was just asking for a plane. And they gave me a new one, or a replacement. And the bun was so hard you could probably pound a nail in with it. I think he did it on purpose, but I've never had good luck at that one. These McDonald's are hit or miss, and I know that those guys don't get paid a lot, whatever, I get that, but like, just the overall quality of the locations really varies from place to place, I've found. There's some McDonald's that are like really, you know, you always, like, the food's always relatively okay, and there's some where you just don't go back there. Yeah, Burger King's pretty bad, I agree. Oh, we got tartar sauce back in the chat. Yeah, I just can't do it, guys. Like, the smell of that stuff is horrible. And everybody, you know, that guy at the counter wasn't the first person. Everybody always says, "Oh, just scrape it off." Well, you can't. Like, I don't do the smell of that stuff. Like, you can't, once it's on there, it's on there. You can't get that off of there. It's not like scraping off ketchup or onions. It's bad. I don't know how any of you guys eat that stuff. Like, to me, that's like the worst discovery or invention ever made. It's tartar sauce. Like, who the heck wants that? Yeah, Daryl's right. Hardee's is pretty good. We're keeping up with this storm, by the way, folks. It's warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Not really much of a hail risk. We're headed south. We'll catch this north of McPherson. You guys are actually looking back off to our north right now. We're not seeing much to our west. If we start getting a shelf cut over there, I'll take a peek at it. Now we got a raindrop on the fudge. Hold on, I gotta get this raindrop off. Hold on. We almost got it. There we go. Oh, now we got another one. Are you kidding me? Whatever. We'll just deal with that. That one looks like it's falling off. Yeah, I've never worked at a fast food place, ever. So I don't think I would want to, though. So those people get treated pretty poor. I don't think I could deal with it. There, that's a look back off to our west. I haven't been to Portillo's in a long time. I think the last time that I was at Portillo's was, actually, I don't know if I can tell that story on YouTube. Yeah, I probably can't tell that story. Anyway. No, I take that back. Actually, I just got permission to tell that story. So we had a Portillo. It's when I lived in Illinois, and I had just met Nikki like a day before. And I guess she took me to her mom's house to help her carry something. But we stopped at Portillo's afterwards. Anyway, whatever. I didn't know that Portillo's was like an expensive place. And I wasn't like broke or didn't have any money. It was just that like I didn't have like money with me. Like back then, when I was doing this ambulance service stuff, like I really didn't carry. Like I was big into carrying cash. Like I wanted to pay for everything with cash. And I remember I'm like, oh, I'm getting like a hot dog and she's getting like a french fry, like it'll be $4. And here it ended up being like $38. And I'm just like, what the hell is this? But yeah, that Portillo's, they're pricey, or at least they were at the one in Rockford, Illinois when they opened it. But I couldn't believe that. Like, we didn't get any food and it was like $40. I'm like, what the heck? I would tell you the rest of the story, but YouTube would get probably pretty upset with me. I don't know what they're flagging these days. Sonic's my favorite place though, because they're pretty cheap and the food's fine. Look at this view. We'll get a little bit farther south before we stop. Yeah, Culver's is fine. They're really pricey though. Cindy, McPherson's probably going to be fine. I wouldn't expect anything crazy, but the storm's about 18 miles away. Take a look at my radar Omega screen here. Here's McPherson. Here's this line of storms. It's moving off to the southeast. It's about 15 to 20 miles away, depending how you measure it. They're moving at 55 miles an hour. It'll be there pretty soon. It's just going to be really windy. I wouldn't worry about any hail or anything. Just make sure their car isn't parked like under a tree branch or something. Tom and Jerry's has the same food as Portillo's. What the hell is Tom and Jerry's? Farther down the road here, everybody. I don't know what any of these places you guys are talking about, like Del Taco, like what the heck is that? I have no idea any of these places. Down the road here, and then we'll stop and try to find a good spot to observe. Hold on here, obstructed by the moving truck. Sorry, dude. Didn't mean to push you off the road. It's a freaking raccoon. What the hell's that thing doing out during the day? What the heck? Stupid raccoon like ran half out in my lane, turned around and flew back into the ditch. What the heck? Way too early for them. That was definitely a raccoon. Shelf cloud trying to form in here. Go down there toward Hutchinson, but we're gonna take a separate road, or like a farm, like a county road or something. Try to get the apex of the bow. So I think we're going to go down, is this 14th Avenue? Get off the interstate up here, then drop straight south. So we end up east of Hutchinson. where I should have got gas. God darn. Right here. We're going to come through here and drop straight south and probably intercept right here. Pretty, isn't it? Tight curve here. I don't think that's our actual shelf. I think the actual shelf is still out in front of us. I think that's just something else. Drop south a little bit. I want to go maybe a mile or two south, which should have a really awesome view once this gets just a touch closer. Here's our traffic, gosh darn it. Hopefully this road isn't too busy. See our shelf approaching out in the distance. Just can't make it out too well. Still back off to our west, but that's moving quick. Give it about 3 to 4 minutes, we'll probably see it. Giving you a view back to our north. We'll pull off up here, just down the road a little ways. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect, folks. Flash flood warning up there for Abilene. This is something you got to remember this time of year. The darn corn gets so tall that you can't just stop anywhere you want because the darn corn obstructs your view. So you got to be kind of mindful of the corn. I know that sounds ridiculous, but it's really not. Corn is a serious problem when you're trying to chase storms because it gets in your way and it's everywhere. This time of year when it's tall, it's a problem. Mindful of the corn. Several roads out here. We can pull off right up here. We'll see how the road looks. I didn't pull off at that last one. It had a lot of power lines. Yeah, we're at the spot point where we want to stop here. And we'll go to the next one. This one's covered in trees and corn. Could have stopped somewhere, but the corn has us all screwed up. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a big shelf in there. The darn corn wasn't so tall, you know. Now this would be perfect right here, but there's no shoulder to the road. There's nowhere to pull over. Maybe by this guy's mailbox. I don't know. I'll start slowing down here in case. We could, but I don't want to stop there. This road here might be okay. A big time shelf cloud in there. It's about to come out of the haze. Here we go. Perfect. No power lines. It's flat. Thank you. Let me get spun around here. Hey, let's actually go up the road a bit. Go up to the top of the hill. Go up here just past these trees. Oh, we might have power lines up here, so we might have to come back this way, but regardless, this is better than what we've had. Yeah, I don't like power lines, guys, because they ruin my photos. I don't want to take photos with power lines in them. I want to take photos with storms in them. And some people get after me saying it's petty, but you have to remember, I work for myself, and I just don't want to take photos of 90 power lines. I want to take photos of storms. What's this guy doing? Alright, we'll go back up there toward where we were. This just ain't gonna cut it. I don't know what this guy is doing here. He's waiting for us to go by, and now I'm turning around, and now he's about to run me off the darn road here. This person wants... Howdy. Hi. I am. Yep, I gotta keep going down this way a little bit. Yep. What's that, sir? Just quite a bit of wind here, it looks like. Yep. Sorry, guys. I just don't have time to stop. It's not me trying to be rude. I really gotta get in position here. A lot of times people mistake that as me being rude, and it's not. I got a job to do, and unfortunately I kind of have to focus on it, otherwise I can't get it done. I was hoping we could get down past the crest of the hill, but that's fine. This will be good enough right here. This isn't bad. I mean, it could be better, but it's not bad. I mean, this is okay. I need to make sure that the 360 camera is recording.
Wichita was partly sunny. The temperature was 87, dew point 73, and the relative humidity was 62%. The heat index was 94. Winds were south at 12 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.83 and steady.
Alright, it is recording.
74, and the relative humidity was 59%. The heat index was 99.
Quick look at radar.
Winds gusting to 24 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.83 and falling. Hutchinson
We are
was
here.
partly sunny.
Here's where the shelf cloud is, so it's really not far away.
And the relative humidity was 62%. The heat index was 94. Winds were south at 15 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.83 and steady. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 490, effective until 7 p.m. This watch includes the following counties: Butler, Chase, Cowley, Harbor,
Jump out quick.
Huron, Marion, McPherson, Reno, Sedgwick, and Sumner. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, both in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements. and
Actually going
possible
to
warnings.
point you right about there. So fingers crossed that this has a nice shelf cloud with it. I don't know. A little iffy. A little nervous it might not be that great. We'll know soon. If I actually point the camera off to the north, you can see we've got that shelf kind of wrapping around a bit. Once this gets a little closer, it'll be more well defined. Still, severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
Marquette, Little River, Chase,
Give it just a little bit of time here.
Wyndham, Raymond, Phelan, Willowbrook, McPherson Airport, Hutchinson Airport, and Bridgeport. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm
Yeah, this is
watch
primarily
number
just a wind
490,
event.
effective until 7 p.m. This watch includes the following counties: Butler, Chase, Cowley, Harbor, Harvey, Huron, Marion, McPherson, Reno, Sedgwick, and Sumner. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, both in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets.
Enhanced risk for severe weather still, folks.
Severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:15 p.m. for McPherson, northern Reno, Rice, and southern Saline counties. At 2:51 p.m., severe thunderstorms extended from near Gypsum to 5 miles south of Lindsborg to 8 miles west of Inman, moving east at 55 miles per hour. You can expect 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected.
Oh yeah, pretty decent shelf cloud coming in. Give it a little bit of time, it'll pop out of the woodwork. It'll pop out of the haze here. It's definitely not the most incredible shelf cloud I've ever seen by any means, but it's not bad.
Assyria, Alden, Wyndham, Raymond, Phelan, Willowbrook, McPherson Airport, Hutchinson Airport, and Bridgeport. Here's a look at weather conditions at 2 p.m. Wichita was partly sunny. The temperature was 87, dew point 73, and the relative humidity was 62%.
Not overly impressed, but it's not too bad looking. I am time-lapsing this, by the way, folks, with the Insta camera up there. Oh, this is beautiful. Get out and do photos quick. I don't know if the mic is gonna work. I'll leave the mic in the car here because it's gonna get wet.
A severe thunderstorm was located over Hutchinson, moving east at 60 miles per hour. You can expect 60 mile per hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hutchinson, South Hutchinson, Haven, Arlington, Partridge, Sylvia, Klevna, Abbeville, Yoder, Langdon, and Hutchinson Airport. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 490, effective until 7 p.m. This watch includes the following counties: Butler, Chase, Cowley, Harper, Harvey, Kingman, Marion, McPherson, Reno, Sedgwick, and Sumner. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, both in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Reno County until 3:30 p.m. At 2:55 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Hutchinson, moving east at 50 miles per hour. You can expect 60 mile per hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hutchinson, South Hutchinson, Haven, Arlington, Partridge, Sylvia, Klevna, Abbeville, Yoder, Langdon, and Hutchinson Airport. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:15 p.m. for McPherson, northern Reno, Rice, and southern Saline counties. At 2:51 p.m., severe thunderstorms extended from near Gypsum to 5 miles south of Lindsborg to 8 miles west of Inman, moving east at 55 miles per hour. You can expect 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hutchinson, McPherson, Lyons, Lindsborg, Sterling, Inman, Brewer, Nickerson, Marquette, Little River, Chase, Assyria, Alden, Wyndham, Raymond, Phelan, Willowbrook, McPherson Airport, Hutchinson Airport, and Bridgeport. Here's a look at weather conditions at 2 p.m. Wichita was partly sunny. The temperature was 87, dew point 73, and the relative humidity was 62%. The heat index was 94. Winds were south at 12 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.83 and steady. Wind chill was sunny. The
Here it
temperature
comes,
was
everybody.
90, dew point 74, and the relative humidity was 59%.
Here it comes.
Index was 99. Winds were south at 15, gusting to 24 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.83 and falling. Hutchinson was partly sunny.
Let me
The temperature was
edit a quick photo and post it. It's pretty awesome. I want to give everybody a look at what it's doing here.
The heat index was 94. Winds were south at 15 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.83 and steady. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 490, effective until 7 p.m. This watch includes
Here comes the wind.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 490, effective until 7 p.m. This watch includes the following counties: Butler, Chase, Cowley, Harper, Harvey, Cumin, Marion, McPherson, Reno, Sedgwick, and Sumner. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, both in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions.
It is here, everybody. It is over top of us.
Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and
Give you a full look around.
or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Reno County until 3:30 p.m. At 2:55 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located.
Should start to get pretty windy here.
60 miles per hour. You can expect 60 mile per hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hutchinson, South Hutchinson, Taylor, Arlington, Partridge, Sylvia, Columbia, Abbeville, Sutter, Langdon, and Hutchinson.
You're looking off to the south right now, everybody. In fact, I almost think I need to get a photo of that. Oh, rain is cold.
Butler County, Marion County, until 3:45 p.m. At 2:59 p.m., severe thunderstorms extended from 9 miles south of Houston to Emporia, moving east at 55 miles per hour.
Oh, it's very cold.
Hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lincoln, Edmond, Hillsboro, Marion, Northwest, Boundaries, Peabody, Galva, Canton, Whitewater, Toronto, Waelti, Alvin, Colville, Pomona, City High, Durham, Tampa, Rock Springs, and Airport. Winds include between 135 to 10 mile markers for the Pennsylvania region. A severe thunderstorm warning was issued in effect until 3:15 p.m. for northern Shelby, Pine, and southern Commute counties. At 2:55 p.m., a severe thunderstorm extended from Houston at 55 miles south of Rainfall to 8 miles west of Houston, moving east at 55 miles per hour. You can expect 60 mile per hour wind gusts at 95 p.m. The warning was based on radar.
All right, I think we'll head east toward Mound Ridge. Underside of the shelf out in front of us. A little south and then east. A little bit south here to this county road. And the irrigation pivot is still watering. Nice. That's funny. I don't think they'll need it after today. They should get a nice soaking rain for a little bit. No, it's not. This is it right here. So we're headed east, and you're looking underneath the shelf cloud. Now we're getting wind. Look at radar, look at velocity. This area just to our south has some really strong winds. So we'll probably go up to Mound Ridge and back now. Start heading south. white-looking colors on radar right now, just off to our west, right here. Those are our strongest winds, so we're gonna head down south, east, and then south, and try to get right in them and see what everything looks like down here. We're behind that shelf. We'll never get back out in front of it, which is fine. We did what we needed to do. So now we'll see what we can find for winds. The underneath the side of the shelf cloud there, right ahead of us. Try to get out a little bit ahead of this and sample these winds a bit. Nothing too terribly exciting here yet. South option right here. So I'm going to start heading east in general here. So I'm going to be honest, so we're not done streaming, right? We're not done, but I'll be honest with you, like, what we just saw, that was it. Like, that's the storm. I mean, big whoop, right? I mean, it's really neat, but we're not dealing with like 80 mile an hour straight line winds, trees down, embedded tornadoes. We're not dealing with that today. So I'm going to start heading east and just keep up with it for a while in case it starts to re-intensify. There's really no sense trying to pick out a certain spot in it right now. We'll just kind of just head generally east. Not over yet, though. South right now. We'll be heading east here, just like a half a mile.
Turn left on Northwest 12th Street. Turn left onto Northwest 12th Street.
All the mail trucks here.
Continue on Northwest 12th Street for 10 miles.
Just behind the front edge of this thing. away in here. Here's another look at radar. Look at this big line of storms. Wichita's down here, so this thing's almost to Wichita. This thing's moving quick. But thanks for following along, everybody. We're going to continue east. Keep up with this thing the best we can for a while. We are up to 96,138 subscribers. Thank you, everybody. We were trying to get to 96,000 yesterday, and we surpassed that. And of course, thank you as well to all of our channel supporters, super chatters, PayPal contributors, channel members. Yeah, we needed this this washing from the rain with all that mud on the car. So yeah, this is well welcome, that's for sure. Definitely needed. We are near Newton. I can barely see anything. Just a downpour out here. Holy crap. Is just a torrential downpour. We'll have to monitor for any possible flooding issues as well. get some street flooding and everything down here, depending on how well drainage is. We'll go straight here. Turn in 1 mile. So we're gonna go up this, I think this is Highway 50 here. We'll go up this route. So we'll be underneath this thing for a while. Wow, it's really just dumping out here. Driving in a tropical storm. traffic is on this road, it's probably going to be pretty bad. Hopefully this will lighten up a little bit so we can talk. Not just sit in the chaotic sound of the rain. This is horrible. Continuing to the south and the east. Lots of severe warnings on this thing, folks. You can have a look for yourself in the Radar Omega app. east-northeast on 50, or whatever this is. Starting to lighten up just a little bit here. Looks like we got a road paint crew up here that's obviously not painting the roads right now because it's pouring rain. Looks like that's what our slow up is here.
I can take care of that.
See if they need to report right away.
Wichita down here. Got this large line of strong thunderstorms. It's going to move off to the east into the south. We're going to continue following this highway right here to Emporia. Eventually we'll be on the back side of this, but I'm going to continue streaming because as we've learned, especially the past few nights, sometimes the back sides of these storms are really interesting to look at. So we are not done yet. All of these warnings are for 60-mile-an-hour winds, at least the ones around here. So today is so far has underperformed a little bit. I mean, we've gotten our windstorm, but we didn't get that 70 to 85-mile-an-hour wind we could have got yet, at least not yet. Thanks, Darla, for the support. Those 80-mile-an-hour gusts like what was possible, so that's good. Still really gusty back behind the front of this line. tell you about. We're gonna have to wait until we get out of this rain because I can barely hear myself. This is crazy. Line of storms is approaching I-35 right now, which is a tollway there. It's right here. We're right here, so we're on the back side of this line. Once it moves off to the east some, we'll be right on this back ridge of it. We'll point the camera off to the east and probably see some really pretty structure. Gotta get down the road a little bit. A couple of flash flood warnings up there by Topeka. far, we've only driven about 200 miles today. It's been a short chase so far. I mean, we really haven't driven that far. It's just taken us a long time to drive this far because of either traffic or pounding rain. We'll go up toward like Topeka and Kansas. Well, no, not Topeka. Yeah, we'll go up toward Kansas City, not necessarily Topeka. So we're going to be driving in this for a while. So I'm going to keep the live stream up, obviously. We may come across something interesting. You never know. This was, once again, a pretty early event.
Exit the traffic circle onto US 50 East. Continue on US 50 East for 43 miles.
This line actually started forming up around North Platte pretty early this morning. Around 8 or 9 a.m. So I had plenty of lead time about this. Quite a bit of rain, though, still to fall behind this line. I'm kind of wondering if we're going to have a continued flash flood risk. We may end up, once we get up maybe toward Emporia, I wonder if we're going to end up with flooding problems. After a little bit of time, we really could end up with some flood issues. Not be out tomorrow. I don't think there's going to be much tomorrow. There could be a couple of storms in northeast New Mexico, the West Texas Panhandle, maybe. I would love to be out for that, but I'm going to go home and get a couple of things restocked because it looks like it's going to be quiet for a few days. Probably this weekend's going to be relatively quiet, so I think mid to late next week it's going to get busy again, so we'll have plenty of activity next week, I'm sure. Get a couple of things fixed on the car as well. Yesterday was probably the highlight of the week, though. Well, maybe not. That one day out in Colorado or whatever was probably the highlight of the week. Gonna commute up here toward Kansas City. Keep the stream going. Today just is not living up to expectations. We were expecting wind gusts up to maybe 80 miles an hour, and we got 50 to 55 at most, it seemed like. But regardless, we've got a lot of rain coming down, and I'm kind of interested to see if we end up with a flood risk. So we'll keep streaming here for a while because it's a little bit too early to just write the day off. We'll go up here and see what we can find. I-35, Cassidy, Emporia. Out here in the wake of this. Day now, if the rain would lighten up, that'd be nice, so we could maybe get going a little bit quicker than we are. We're only going about 50. been driving in like a torrential downpour for probably what, like an hour now? yesterday and East Kansas today. Definitely prefer Colorado. Colorado seems to have better storms anyway. Like a secondary, I shouldn't say secondary line, but there's another line out in front of this one near Kansas City that's going through. 70-mile-per-hour winds with that one. That one's kind of out ahead of this main line. Almost on the back side of this. We're going to be driving right back into it again, though, at Emporia. God, that took us a long time. I think I figured, what was it, the 2nd? July 2nd that we had our chase. So we've had a storm chase almost every day now, I think, for, what, 11 days? Been a busy couple of weeks. I feel like July has been more busy than April almost. Pretty area to drive through when it's not pouring rain. Oklahoma down here. Got this secondary line up here near Kansas City, but this right here has been kind of the main event all day. We've had this other line. It's moved pretty much. This has been the path that it's moved right through here. Flash flood warnings here in the green. Topeka all the way to the west side of Kansas City. Have to be mindful of that when we get up there. It may run into some flooding. Tempted to go to this subway, but the problem with subway is you never know if it's going to be quick or not. You know, it's a 50-50 shot. It's either going to be really fast or it could take you 20 minutes in there, so it's probably just not worth the risk. We learned that the other day in Lyman. Man, that was terrible. What did somebody figure? I think somebody in the chat figured out we were in there for like, what, 23 minutes? It's all because of that guy I wanted to argue about his coupon for half the time. Finally passed that van. Needed to get by them a while ago. Still in the severe thunderstorm warning. I don't know if they're going to continue it any farther east, though. 2-lane road with the traffic's just not letting us do that right now. About 10 minutes here to Emporia, I think. Severe thunderstorm watches have been extended into Missouri. There's also a watch box up there for parts of Illinois, Iowa, and Wisconsin. not a promise, it's a chance. There is a chance we run into some flooding issues up here. That's kind of why we're staying around. Coming into Emporia here any minute. I think we actually just got a flash flood warning here.
The National Weather Service
told you.
issued a flash flood warning for central Lyon County until 6:15 p.m. It's 4:48 p.m. Emergency management reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain in Emporia with 3 to 5 inches of water on roadways. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Severe weather has been confirmed by emergency management reported. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Emporia. This includes the following highways: Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 127 and 129. Interstate 35 between mile markers 128 and 133. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles.
Alright, well, we'll take a drive around town here and see where the flooding supposedly is.
Thunderstorm warning for Elk County in southeastern Kansas.
In a quarter mile at the traffic circle, take the third exit.
That was really good timing. I literally just said we may have flooding problems when we get to Emporia, and we got to Emporia and they issued a flash flood warning, so that's good timing. I don't know where the flooding is, or if there is any. I'll be honest with you, sometimes this public safety reported flooding doesn't get reported right away. Like, I've witnessed this happen where like there'll be flooding, but it gets like backlogged and it doesn't actually get reported while it's happening, and by the time it's actually reported to the weather service and it's done. I don't know what the story is up here, but we'll go drive around town a little bit. I don't know where the flood is or flooding. So we'll go, I guess, confirm or deny this flash flood warning. I would assume maybe the north side of town. Come down here to Prairie Street or whatever this is and go north. Yeah, they basically issued this flash flood warning for Emporia. Here's a look at it again. It's that green box. They literally just drew a box around Emporia. That's it. if there's any low spots around here to check, but I can tell we're going down in like the average terrain here. Like we're in a bit of a valley now. I guess I'll go to this McDonald's up here and
Head east on West 6th Avenue toward Prairie Street.
I don't know if you see what you guys think. I don't know if you think we're gonna find anything or not, but quite a bit of rain fell here, and there's still rain falling. Yeah, we're just not doing too good with this light, are we? There we go. Oh, there's some... Well, if this is what the flash flood warning's for, I can't get the camera pan over. There's about 4 inches of water on the road over there.
Continue on West 6th Avenue for half a mile.
That's about it. Very large puddle. We'll stop for lunch and then continue here. We'll look around. We'll try to find some flooding here. I don't know if we'll find any or not. Yeah, we're in downtown Emporia right now. Flash flood warning in effect out here. Trying to find this supposed flood. I've not come across anything concerning.
Then your destination will be on the right.
We'll go check just north of town. I think there's been more rainfall on the north side of town.
Your destination is on the right.
I have to stop for dinner, I guess, briefly here.
Continue on US 50 East for 3 miles.
The National Weather Service in Wichita has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
Head
northern
north on Oak Street toward West 7th Avenue.
northern Neosho County in southeastern Kansas, Woodson County in southeastern Kansas, Allen County in southeastern Kansas, until 6 p.m.
Hold on one second.
At 4:55 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 5 miles northwest of Gridley to 8 miles northwest of Yates Center near Severy, moving east at 70 miles per hour.
80-mile-an-hour winds? Are you kidding me?
Center and surrounding towns. Expected hazards include 80 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable
Hold on, folks. Let me make this order real fast.
and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include Chinook, Iola, Humboldt, Yates Center, La Harpe, Cass, Marin, Toronto, Buffalo, Neosho Falls, Savonburg, Elsmore, Benedict, Stars, Burlington, Coyville, Mildred, Bassett, Rose, and Piqua. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These are potentially deadly storms. Seek shelter in an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. Abandon vehicles in search of a more substantial permanent structure.
Yes, abandon your vehicle.
Stay away from
Get out of it.
large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with
I don't don't know if I would abandon my
In
vehicle
1,000 feet, turn right onto West 9th Avenue.
for 80-mile-an-hour winds. I see why, I understand why they urge that, because trees flying around, but I don't know, guys. I'm going to be honest with you, and I could get kind of ridiculed here for not following the NWS guidelines, but for 80-mile-an-hour winds, I don't know if I would be abandoning my car. I've been in 140-mile-an-hour measured winds with a car,
Head south on
and
Elm Street toward West 6th Avenue.
I
then
felt
turn left
much
onto
safer
US
in the
50
car
East.
than I did in any building around.
Turn left onto US
But
50
I think
East,
they
West
kind of
6th
gear
Avenue.
that toward the fact that, you know, flying debris and everything. So you need to use your best judgment if you are caught in that storm down there. If there's debris flying around, yeah, you need a more substantial structure than your car. But if you're out in the middle of nowhere, point your car in the wind and I guess hope for the best. Windshield's the strongest glass on your car, just saying. Do with that information with what you do. I'm not complaining about the Weather Service Skyline at all. I mean, I see what they're saying, because, you know, flying debris and everything. It's just, I've been in hurricanes and, like I said, 140-mile-an-hour winds, and I didn't feel very safe in the parking structure, but I felt pretty all right in my car. So you just got to be smart and be careful. That's this warning polygon down here. Yates Center, Humboldt, Commute, whatever it is. 80-mile-an-hour winds possible with that storm. It's like a local area of intensification there. I had a mobile order. It's CA85. Yep. Yeah, thanks. Using that roof camera to make sure that we're not over height for this drive-through. We'll go picture in picture until we get out of here with the radar. Thanks for sticking with me, everybody. I know it's been kind of a boring day, except for the beginning of the stream was kind of cool. But I know this has been a little bit boring, and I apologize. Kind of expected to have a little bit better shelf cloud there that we were going to be able to follow for a while, but that didn't happen. This McDonald's forgot your nuggets. Oh, well. That's unfortunate. Yeah, McDonald's is hit or miss. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. I only get food that's like not gross from here, so a plain cheeseburger, which is just a piece of cardboard between some buns, and a Powerade is a pretty safe bet. No sauce or condiments on the cheeseburger. It's yucky. Yeah. This part of the line right here is the strongest. Looks like it's going to pass over, basically southeast Kansas. Yep, you can keep the receipt.
Okay, have a good one.
You too. Thanks. Alright, we are standing by for the rest of the order here. You too. Alright, I am checking this order because I've been warned. Okay, we're good. Order appears accurate. Literally looks like somebody threw this cheeseburger at somebody and put it in the thing, but that's okay. Whatever. It's $2, so. Yeah, guys, I'm not buying this flash flood warning, but we'll go north. Up there toward 35 and see, because I think that's the area. If there was an area that was going to flood, I think it would be up there by 35.
up north here. For 3/4 of a mile.
No, David, I'm still showing 60 minutes on the flash flood warning. Did they cancel it? Try to sneak up here in front of this FedEx truck.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto the I-35 north ramp to Kansas City.
tiny flash flood warning. And you could tell they totally drew it. See the green box here? You could tell that they totally drew that specifically just to cover the town. I'm just not seeing it. I haven't seen any actual reports come through either. No. At least not on my end. Back on 35.
Continue on I-35 north for 109 miles.
flooding was like in the residential streets or something, which is possible, but that's not very high impact for us. Hydroplaned in the guardrail. That's a bad idea. Don't do that. Traffic's fine. Up here to Kansas City, we'll see if there's any chaos going on around there. Napkins in the bag. The best service I've had at McDonald's in like months. We definitely got the straw this time, which is nice. All right, everybody, we'll get up here to Kansas City and see if anything's going on up there. to stop for fuel up here at some point. Day, just a break from this would be nice. Just for a minute. Any reports come out of that Emporia flash flood warning. Maybe they're just delayed, I don't know, but I'm kind of surprised. leaks in the car. Obviously, there's lots of holes in the roof for equipment, and apparently they're all sealed well, so I don't have any leaks. If we had leaks, we'd find them today, that's for sure. The underside of the truck should have all the mud washed off of it now, so that's good. City got it pretty good, it looks like. I see the comments about it. I didn't see any measured wind reports, but I see the damage reports, power outages and all that.
Highway, sorry, 9 2024, let's
out, but it's only 5:30, so really thick rain here. I think we'll actually get out in front of this. Yeah, we're in Kansas, but we're going toward Kansas City. We're not going south. stop up here in Ottawa for fuel. We're really not that far away from like Overland Park, the southwest side of Kansas City here in Kansas, still under that flash flood warning. Go up there and check that out. areas. At this area, this leading edge of severe storms moving into like the Columbia, Missouri area. Well, it will be in a couple of hours, that is. Now we've still got kind of this line that's been sagging south. This line formed right about up here in north central Kansas, just prior to noon Central Time. Looks like severe thunderstorm watches, which are these blue box counties here. Severe thunderstorm watches all the way down there to the I-40 region across central Oklahoma. So it looks like Storm Prediction Center is expecting this to sag at least that far south before dissipating.
The number in the call, or you want to call me?
That watch is in effect until midnight.
On the westbound side of the entrance ramp to the old service area, just with the K4 bridge.
Love's up here in a couple of miles. We'll stop there and get fuel. Probably going to need it. Well, we've got a little bit less than a quarter left, which is plenty to get us to Kansas City, but I don't particularly want to stop in Kansas City. It's kind of a rough area anytime I stop for fuel. stop up here and get some fuel. And for $3.13, I'm gonna get as much as I can, that's for sure. That beats probably what it's gonna be in Iowa. For some reason, Iowa's expensive. It used to be cheaper, and now it's pricier. I don't know if they've got a gas tax now or what.
Head northeast toward I-35 north.
But it used to be that Iowa was one of the cheaper states. Now it's one of the pricier states.
In 500 feet, turn left onto East 27th Street.
This will probably
Turn
actually
left
get me
onto
home.
East 27th Street, then turn left.
Get about 500 miles in a tank here.
Head south on US 59 south toward East 27th Street. Continue on.
Yeah, okay, Google, relax.
Head east on East 27th Street toward Granger Drive, then turn left onto Granger Drive. Turn left onto Granger Drive, then make a
Dang.
U-turn.
Pavement ends. Well,
Make
yeah,
a
it goes
U-turn,
into a
then
driveway.
turn right onto East 27th Street.
Alright, van, pick a lane. There you go.
Head
how
south
quickly
toward
I can
East
do this.
27th Street, then turn right onto East 27th Street. East 27th Street, then turn right onto US 59 North.
Hold on, let me power off this wireless mic and charge it just a smidge while I'm out, because it's about to die. I made the mistake of not charging it last night. Whoops. So we'll go back to camera audio for a second. We'll be right back. I made that mistake again of screwing the 360 Insta whatever camera it is onto the mount too tight up there, and I can't get it off without pliers, so I'll have to get that off later. I made that mistake again of screwing. So, sorry about the poor audio quality, folks. I am literally charging up this wireless mic here as we speak. Because it's about to die. Well, it's got about 20% left, so I'm trying to squeeze a little bit of charge in it. So I can't charge it while we're using it, it just doesn't work. Well, it actually does charge, but it makes this terrible, you get like alternator noise over it, and it's bad. God, well, this pump's moving. We just take a lot of fuel. 18 gallons already, so that's not bad. Get good gas mileage on the highway. I just get really bad gas mileage when we're chasing and stuff. So like you get in the rain and everything, and just doesn't do very good. Any other time it's fine though. I'm gonna run inside real quick. I'll be right back. Oh man. Alright, we're back. Oh, let me get this plugged down. Alright, should be back with better audio now. Thanks for joining, everybody. We are going back the way we were. I don't know if we're going to get ahead of this, folks. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if there's going to be anything more to see or not, but I'm going to stay live here until we get up toward Olathe and where those flash flood warnings are. Just in case, because we could come across some flooding up there.
There's probably more flooding than Emporia had.
Yeah, no kidding. I'll get our, God dang it. This is that's a turn.
In a quarter mile,
I'll get our scene switched here.
US 50 East.
Something's going on here with my, oh, that's why, hold on. Okay, now it'll work. Boom, there we go. Oh, maybe not. Yep, there we go.
Continue on I-35 north for 54 miles.
Look at this bow echo, guys. This thing kind of intensified down here. Maybe we should have just went south. Oh well. See how it's got that convex shape to it? Rear inflow jet pushing it out. Good way to tell if it's a nice strong MCS. Look at the reflectivity gradient. It goes from little reflectivity to higher reflectivity in a very short span. A nice crisp line. That's how you can tell it's got nice, even, strong winds throughout the entire system. I wouldn't worry about Illinois. It's got to get through Missouri first. I don't think it's going to make it that far, to be honest with you. It's already pretty late in the day. It's 6 p.m. already, and you know these things thrive on instability. And as the day goes on, you know, less daytime heating, etc. I don't think that this will really be an Illinois issue. There is those severe thunderstorms coming out of Iowa, though, that may impact Illinois. I-35, I guess. Traffic's moving good. I was worried the traffic was going to be just like crawling up here. Dang, that slowed us down. Oh yeah, I'm sure the traffic will back up here near Kansas City, especially on a Friday evening. I agree. her car's parked on the side of the road, and she's just like standing out next to her car, just like looking around. So I don't know, like if she locked herself out of her car or what. Really odd. Probably should go back and make sure she's like on a phone. Yeah, if there's not one in the next minute, I won't go back, because at that point you probably haven't figured out, but I would assume there would be one. We've gone like 3 miles. I can't believe there's no like turnaround or anything. This is nuts. Yeah, a mile and a half. The U-turn will be right before the exit.
Oh, 110% guaranteed.
What did I tell you?
That's about right.
Oh no! My candy bar fell on the floor. Alright.
I don't have the blinker lights. I don't want to stop us on the highway. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back. That lady looked like she might have been older. She's just like standing out in the
How far
grass.
back do you think she was then? Like, well, probably 3 or 4 miles at least.
Not even. She's just like standing out there by her car. Like I said, she looked like she was an older lady, so just make sure she has like her phone or whatever. Trying to return the favor. I was, you all know about the blown tire fiasco because of that guy's bear trap.
2 miles, take exit 193 toward Tennessee Road.
So, I usually try to stop and help these people if they're out. I mean, if somebody's changing their own tire and they're doing just fine.
Around here.
I don't know, man. I'm just gonna go up to the next exit. It might have been right there. See if they're gone or not. It's just odd with like an older lady, so.
Yeah, I think it's 2 miles to the next exit, so.
But, you know, when somebody's like successfully changing their tire, there's really no reason to stop and annoy them. I know that's how I am. Like if I was changing a tire and having no issues, I would be really annoyed with somebody. Because I hate when people watch me do stuff, but like when it's pouring rain and if somebody's got like a flat tire or something and like it looks like they're struggling, like you really need to stop and help them. It's just called just being a decent person. But nobody does that anymore.
In half a mile, take exit 193 toward Tennessee Road.
It's right here. I was actually thinking about, oh no, yeah, I'll have to go past the U-turn. I was going to say you can take the exit in reverse, but she's way back there.
Then turn left
one today of standing under the bridge.
She's in the passenger seat now.
Continue on I-35 south for 5 miles.
Probably a flat tire.
Oh, ABS is kicking in. These tires are perfectly fine, but they lock up a bit with the rain when you're stomping on them pretty good. Gonna roll up there. I got more lights.
I'll go run up and talk to her real quick.
Let me know if you need something. Captain Rescue's here. See, you just gotta make these people you know get out of the car. Now I don't have to get out of the car if it's bogus. So. Hang on, let me recover the candy bar. Got it. Got it.
Let me know when it's clear. She's good. She said that her wipers are too slow to keep up with the rain, I guess, so somebody's going to drive in front of her and she's going to follow them.
That sounds ridiculous.
Well, she doesn't feel safe, so I can understand it, I guess, but I guess she just didn't want to drive when it was raining like this without somebody she knew ahead of her. We get to pull out.
Go. Well, go. But I get it, but if your wipers don't work, I don't give a shit if somebody's in front of you or not. That's really stupid. Like, okay, whatever. Your car, not mine, I guess.
She said the wipers just aren't fast enough or aren't good enough.
I just thought it was weird because she was like way down there in the grass when I passed by. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, she didn't want to drive in these conditions, which is understandable.
Well, that's weird. It is just pouring out here. A lot of those damage reports up here came in from the Overland Park area. A lot of wind damage reports. give this till we get in the flash flood warning polygon and see what happens up there. If nothing's happening, that'll probably be a day, but if something's happening, then we'll keep going. We're not too far away. we get up here into the Olathe area, we'll give this a look around here and see. This area has been getting hit pretty hard today. I think they kind of got the worst of it here, at least for a period of time. Joplin, you're about to see a really strong line of storms come into town. There's Joplin in the center there. Kind of looking at the trees and stuff to see if there's any wind damage. I'm not seeing any. Just about in that flash flood warning box. Not really expecting to see much for flooding, but kind of sticking around here just in case there is any wind damage that's visible from the road or anything. noise up there to the north. Haven't seen that in several hours. Much for wind damage, at least not through here. These two main areas of interest. This is area number one. That's what we've been on most of the day. And then this kind of secondary area here in central Missouri. We're right here. Yeah, this area right here where we're at is totally cleared out. I mean, look, there's like nothing. It's just... We've got two main areas and this isn't one of them. So I thought when we came up here, maybe we would see like a bunch of trees down and stuff from the road. I mean, I know that there's reports of trees down, but I'm not going to go chase down every report. I just wanted to keep streaming here in case we came up here and there was like chaos or something. But I'm getting the feeling, and I'm not hearing any new reports, that everything's probably taken care of up here and probably just fine. That's probably going to be about it for us today. About it for us today, folks, but I appreciate everyone who rode along. It's been kind of today was a little more boring than I thought it would be. Not that it was necessarily boring. I mean, the beginning of the stream was fine, but this thing just kind of underperformed a little bit. I thought it was going to produce, you know, maybe 70, 80 mile an hour wind consistently, and it just didn't. But that's okay. That's probably good. No stream tomorrow. There's really nothing to stream. YouTube channel members, pay attention to the community page, and I'll post updates on there. But I have to restock some supplies and get turned back around again in the next few days. This guy needs to stay on his side of the road. Oh, his windshield's so cracked you can't see out of it. That's why. But thanks again, everybody, for riding along, and thank you to our super chatters, our channel members, and PayPal contributors to the website. I hope everybody has a good night. If something changes, like I come across a bunch of damage or something, we'll go live again, but I don't think it's going to happen. So, thanks for riding along again today and helping make this a something we can do. So have a good night, and see you next time, which will probably be in just a couple of days.